Hello farmers and welcome back to Kinlaig Farming Simulator 25. A good Friday to one and all. Hello Miles, Crystal, John, Branding. Hope you've been well. Miles Wilhelm, welcome. Hope you guys, like I said, are having a good Friday. We're back here in Kinlaig. We're in November. I do see I'm down to 5,000. I do remember cotton harvest is what we're going to be getting to today. But in order to get to cotton harvesting, I need some cash so I can lease the cotton harvester. That is what we're going to be doing off to start off with. I just fed Sam a little while ago, but apparently Sam is not hungry. He hasn't touched his food bowl whatsoever. So we're just going to leave Sam to it and let him have his fun here. Let me go ahead and find the semi. Just saw a second ago. Where was it? I think it was already at the onions. Just keep tabbing. There we go. We're going to sell some of the onion products, not all of them, because the better price is next month. I just need to sell a certain section of the onions because, well, like I said, I need some cash. I think I'm going to go with... no, let's go into Goldcrest Valley. Let's go with the onion salt. 2201. Or the fried onion. Maybe the fried onion. Let's grab the fried onions and we'll go deliver that. Because that is pretty close to the high price. So let's get this up here. Let's see. Fried onions. Yes, we'll grab those. Hopefully enough will keep spawning. I may have to clear out the spawn area to get more of the fried onions to spawn. I think I need about 20 grand for the cotton harvester. We did get the loan down to below 6 million, so that's where a lot of our money went at the end of last stream. Just getting the loan down a little bit more. Is 10,000 going to be enough? It's selling for 2,000 apiece. So that's 20 grand. That should do it. Let me go ahead and tag this place. I have no idea where the heck I'm going. Other than it's probably in town. Alright, let's go here. Wait, is it in town? Where is it? Somewhere over there. Okay. I have no idea where that actually is, but we will head that general direction. It's not in town. It's got to be the village just north of the farmyard. I also need to get the fish food on down to the young fish production. We should have a whole bunch sitting out there to go. And of course we want that to continue to make on fish food so we can sell a whole bunch of fish in the summertime. I don't think I've sold anything to these buildings up here yet. I hope this is enough for the cotton harvester. Okay, so it's not even going to be these buildings. Where the heck am I going? I thought it was going to be one of these sell points up here. But it is not one of those sell points right there. It's going to be this one right here. And hopefully this is enough. That gets me up to 30,000. I think that's enough. So, into the store, down to cotton harvesters. I have a modded one we're going to be leasing. It's going to be a John Deere. This one right here. I think I'll go with the let's go with the pink wraps, because why not? I'm not going to really change anything here. Don't need no GPS. So if I lease it, it's going to cost me $16,000. Yes, let's go ahead and lease that. All right, this does leave me 15 grand to play with. And here we go. The reason why I'm going with a John Deere is because I tried to do a little research on the achievement I'm trying to get. Most people say it is 40 cotton bales you got to kind of sell in one go. But then other people say it is 20, so I'm not too sure. Maybe it's 40 bales from the John Deere, but only 20 from the case. It's going to take me a while to get on over to our first field. I'm going to do the one by the sawmill, the one the tornado hit first. Want to get rid of that disaster. Also, I got to get rid of the, apparently the tag when I went to that place did not disappear. Can we untag that place now? Thank you. There is some rain in the forecast, so I turned the time scale down to ×1. But I don't think the rain's going to get here until about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so I got about 4 hours. At 17 miles an hour, it may take me 4 hours just to get to the cotton field. Okay, maybe not that bad. Probably should have brought down my truck and the low loader and loaded the cotton harvester on that and drove it over here. Oh, yeah, I do need to check on the sawmill too, because I have no idea. I actually, when I logged in, came to the sawmill because I thought, okay, I need money, let's go to the sawmill. But apparently, I sold everything at the sawmill already in November because there's nothing there. But I did not check to see how much wood we have in the sawmill to keep on producing that wonderful material. Let's see, when I turn on this row, we'll start unfolding the harvester, so it's good to go. Now, we did also see some posts about these cotton modules and selling 40 in one go. Boy, it barely gets on through there. That some people said if you got the mod where it allows you to unload a bale early, they don't have to be full bales, so you can make a lot of smaller bales, and that will work too. Alright, let's harvest some cotton here at a wonderful 6 miles an hour. Ooh, look at all the dust come out of this thing. I always forget, do I need to plow a field of cotton afterwards? I don't think so, do I? No, don't. We don't have to. Also, is there an automatic drop for this? Turn on automatic drop. Yes, we'll do that. So first time doing a little bit of cotton harvesting since Dark Forest, I think. Did a little bit there, and we did a little bit on Riverbend Springs as well. I think when I was making rope on Riverbend, cotton was the way to do it. I don't remember harvesting cotton being this dusty. Don't know if it's part of the mod of the harvester, or was it always this dusty and I just didn't realize it before. That's overkill on the cotton dust. Yeah, it's a little bit. Is that the way it is in base game with the base harvesters, or is it just the mod? It's got to be the mod. I don't remember being this dusty before. And yeah, this is where the tornado went through. It's not that I didn't take good care of my field, that we just had a tornado come on through and decide to tear up some of our crops. It's like an explosion of cotton dust with this thing. This cotton harvester is on the mod hub, by the way, and the one thing I probably did not show, if you didn't see, the base price is $312,000, so it's a little bit better than the $847,000 that the base game John Deere is. So I mean, if you do like your John Deere harvesters but don't like the price, this one is on the mod hub. But like everyone else is saying, I'm not too sure about the cotton dust coming around this thing. So I think for the first year, we'll see how many cotton modules I get. And again, we're not selling these, or we're just going to have to store them. And then I can kind of judge how many seasons I would need to get up to 40 cotton modules. If it's going to take a lot, then maybe I will kind of try doing the trick of making smaller modules by unloading them early. Because some people said on the thread that works. So we got 2 cotton fields to harvest, and that's it for harvesting throughout the year. Oh, did I take care of the weeds in our fields? That's just something. Yes, I did. So those fields are fine. All this dust around the harvester is kind of making me thirsty. So let's see, 1 headland done. Alright, so if I get like 3 modules on this field, that's going to be pretty good. I'm not sure I'll get 3, but we'll see what happens. I may actually, when we get to the other cotton field, I may get myself a worker to do that one while we take care of some business around the farmyard. What really hurts coming in through here where the tornado went through. So if you haven't been here on Kinlaig with us for a while, we did finish building the windmill as well. Yeah, the castle's been done for a while, but both constructibles on the map we have completed. So now my goal is just to get the rest of the loan paid off, which is another 6 mil. Just couch cushion money, really. Just gotta go digging for it. And since I really don't need nothing else for the farm, as I don't think we need more land. I got plenty of land, I think. And I also think we got all the equipment that we kind of need. I think the root crop harvester will probably just keep on leasing that every year. And same could be said for this John Deere harvester. I don't think we need to buy them outright. We'll just lease it for the one day that we need them, and we'll be good. You got 7 cities on ATS done. Yeah, when you get down to like the last couple of cities, as we saw yesterday, the issue I was having trying to knock off the cities on the list was the cities are kind of relatively close to one another, so getting 100-mile trips, you got to start going to cities you've already been to, or deliver to cities you've already been to, but just yes, it's not going to take too much to knock them off, really. I don't think it's going to be too difficult for you. This requires a little bit more driving around to make it work. But luckily, Louisiana is not that big of an area. And right now, I plan on streaming ATS tomorrow and try to knock off, I think I got 4 cities I gotta get done. Definitely need to leave the beacon on the harvester so we can see the darn thing with all this cotton dust. I wonder why they decided to add this much cotton dust. I don't even remember cotton dust when I did harvesting on Dark Forest or Riverbend. Don't even have our first module yet. Now, I did read also in the thread that delivering to your own spinnery does count. So I'm trying to figure out if I want to buy the spinnery, because we do got wool from the sheep. Maybe make some fabric, although I don't... There is one on the map, right? I think there's a spinnery on the map. How much is this place? 180,000. But by the time I get all the modules I need to get the achievement, it's going to be years down the road. And by the time I sell them to get the achievement, I think our loan is going to be pretty much almost paid off. So I may not even be able to benefit from making the cotton into fabric at that point. So what would be the benefit of getting the spinnery, honestly? I mean, yeah, we got wool from the sheep, but we only got 30 sheep, so it's not going to be a whole bunch of fabric that we're going to make from it. See, I think I may pass on the spinnery still. Well, I was kind of hoping for 3 modules off this field, but I'll be happy if I get 2. The way it's looking. So if I get 2 off this one, and then probably 2 off the other one, that's 4. That means if I keep doing these 2 fields, it'll take me 10 years to get 40 modules. I may have to rethink this achievement. Is it worth it? At least on this map, is it worth it? Because I'm not going to be here for another 10 years. Hey, we got ourselves our first module. 39 more to go. I also got to find a place to store these things. Yeah, we should get a second one, I think. But I don't think we're going to get a third module. Now, of course, up my production of cotton, I could start planting more fields of cotton for next year. Then that would take away from doing the other things that we're trying to do. Someone did leave a comment on one of the streams that maybe we should just forget about doing the fish because the profit not really being there as much. Well, I figured if this is going to be the only map I do the fishing on, I'll keep on doing it just to kind of show it off a little bit. And I was going to say get my fun out of it, although I'm not really having that much fun with the offshore fishing and all that. I actually have had, even though I haven't done it that much, more fun with the fishing pole But then again, I've only caught like, what, 20 fish and maybe 10 pieces of junk. My driver's lucky he's sitting in cab with all this flipping dust. Oh yeah, since I did last play FS25, there has been a new patch that came out, and we did get 4 or 5 more vehicles added to the game, which was free. I think a couple of them were the case. They were large tractors, if I'm not mistaken. Was it the Steiger series? Wasn't this, was it? Wasn't the class Xerion 12, was it? I didn't really get a good chance to look at what the free tractors were. Just figured, well, they're free, we'll use them at some point. Yeah, so where am I going to store these flipping modules, or should I just sell them in the springtime? I think cotton is best sell time is same as when the fabric and clothes would be sold. So like March, April, May, somewhere around there. It's the case in the John Deere. Wasn't the John Deere there before? Oh, which John Deere one did they add? Well, it's one of those two. Don't think we need a quad track on this farm. Some maps got broken in the update. I'm pretty sure a lot of mods got broken during the updates. The Steiger in his special edition, and the John Deere 830. I think there was a total of 4 tractors that they brought to the game for some reason. Why they took about a year to bring them in, I'm not too sure why. I could put the modules in the barn with a blue door. I'm not sure 40 modules would fit in there. But I am trying to figure out though if I'm going to try to do the achievement on this map now. Because I thought I was lowballing it when I said I hope I get 3 modules off this field, and I'm going to be lucky to get 2. halfway to the second one. I think we'll get to off this field, but it's going to be rough. And then the other cotton field is roughly about, maybe a little bit smaller than this one here. So yeah, if we get 4 modules this year, I guess that's where we will be at. But this cotton module harvester, I do like it, other than the fact of all the dust. I think the dust is just, you know, it could have been because of the patch that came out this week is making it do that, but it's a little bit overwhelming. So of course, after I get done harvesting this cotton field, as I said, I'm going to get a worker to do the other one. And then for a while during the stream, we're going to be busy just doing the winter stuff, which is basically riding around in the semi-truck, loading up pallets and getting things moved to where they need to be going, sold. And we'll see how much we can nibble away at the loan today. Maybe we'll get the loan down to 5.5 mil. I think that might be reachable. I guess all depends on how many months we get on through. And probably by the time I get to next spring, which I don't think will be in this episode, when it comes time to sell the cotton modules, if I want to sell them, we can kind of figure out how many more years we're going to be here by the loan, how fast we're paying it off, and then I can make the decision at that point of, well, sell the modules or keep them. But I'm starting to think I'm going to have to wait until another series to where I can kind of really focus on some cotton harvesting and maybe just do some really big fields. Although I try to stay away from the really big maps with big fields just because it takes so long to get the work done in it. I think the bigger maps, if I ever do plan them, I'm going to have to do that on the recorded series because I can do time lapses and jump cuts. Can't really do that during the live stream, so yeah, the big maps are going to have to be passed on for live streaming. On Schimbergo, I decided to use the pulse modulation. Yeah, have I used it yet? I don't remember if I used it now or not. I know I modified it. Did I use it? Can't remember now because it's been like 6 days since I recorded that episode. I remember converting it over and selling the spreader. Alright, so we are going to get our second module on this field. We're almost there. And yeah, we'll be going over that 1 hour for leasing the harvester here. Won't go over 2 though. Shouldn't. If it does, my worker did a crappy job of harvesting the other field when it gets down to it. I could build a shed for storing these. The one I use on Riverbend Springs, I think I use it on Penye. But I don't think I've used it since. I just want to clear up this side of the field here. There we go. Get rid of all the cotton that kind of survived the tornado somehow. But we did lose quite a bit of it. So yeah, I don't think I'll be checking the store page that much anymore. I don't feel like we need any more equipment for the farm. Unless I have forgotten about something. And yeah, I do want to try to sell, but I got to get rid of the trees first. The property that has the windmill on it that we built. But I did plant trees on there, so I got to get rid of those trees before I sell the land. That'll be a good almost $500,000 back in our pocket. But I'm going to be curious if it's going to allow me to sell it or not. Maybe I should just ride in cab here. A lot less dust. Although it does make it kind of hard to see the header on this thing. The back side looked like I can't really see anything there at all. Really kind of hard to see where the edge of the header is. Kind of reminds me of like snow plowing a little bit. Sometimes you have a hard time seeing and knowing exactly where your snowplow corner is. So I get the feeling I'll be selling these modules in the springtime. As long as I get my money back on the harvester at least, on selling the cotton. I have no idea what cotton even sells for. Although if I really want to make a lot of cash, I could put down, like I did on Dark Forest, Granny's Knitwear. I think that's what it's called. I don't think I have the mod activated for this series, but I could activate that one and place that somewhere and make some good money off this cotton instead. Because I can make clothes directly from the cotton. Although I did say on Dark Forest that that mod seemed a little bit OP. So yeah, I'm able to sell the cotton straight up. Forgot what the recipe was, but yeah, on that mod there, you can just drop off cotton. You don't have to make cotton into fabric, then fabric into clothing. It just takes the cotton straight up and just makes it right into clothing instead. How's the yield looking in this field? Doesn't look like a whole bunch has changed. Only field of ours that looks bad is the grass field, but as we talked about before, the grass field does what we need it to do, so I'm happy with it. Looks like I got a diamond shape left. Actually, the yield's starting to look a little bit better. I think if the tornado did not go through this field, I may have gotten 3 modules off of it. Well, that was terrible. Missed a whole bunch there. Again, I do like this this John Deere modded combine. Just the cotton dust is way too much. See how much it does affect it. When it goes away, then that's when you realize how much is actually blowing around the combine. I don't know, maybe in real life harvesting cotton it does get this dusty. Why do I keep missing it on the right side? All right, first field is just about done here. And like I said, we're going to get ourselves a worker for the next one. So 2 modules and we're like 90% of the way there in the third one. Just hope we don't come across another vehicle coming the other way, because going over bridges, we both can't fit. Am I going slow enough for traffic here? I would assume so. Make sure this car gets across the bridge. And this worked out lovely. A bus went to pass me, and now we got traffic just backed up everywhere. That bus is going to try to pass me again. Or maybe not. What the heck did I hit there? Come on, you got plenty of room. Why? Look at the amount of room you got, you flippin' moron. Ugh. Alright. Turn traffic off. That's ridiculous. Traffic off, on. Of course, now I'm going to hit everything trying to get out of here, right? Nope, we made it. So far. Well, at least I'm finally to this other cotton field. Boy, just barely get through the gates with this thing. Alright, so yeah, for this field, definitely get ourselves a worker so I can move on to other things. I think we've done enough manual harvesting of cotton. 6 meter wide. 3 headlands. Yeah, we'll do 7% overlap. That way we know it gets it. And it says it's going to take an hour. Actually, maybe this feels bigger than I thought it was. Alright, I need to jump back into... Let's get away from that dusty harvester. Where's my semi? That's right, back over here. Fish food. I need to go grab that. But yeah, while it's on my mind, how much does cotton sell for? It does sell for $13.89, and currently I got $27,000 worth of it. So by the time we get done, if we double that, because I'm expecting to get the same amount of cotton there, we should have about $50,000 worth of cotton, and it's going to cost me probably $20,000 in total to lease that for the amount of time we're going to have it. So yeah, it's profitable. Let's see, I think from here we'll go down this way. So get the fish food delivered, then we'll check on our productions. Mostly the sawmill is about the only thing I gotta really check on. And then we're just got to wait for the cotton harvester to get done. And once that's done, we can kind of move on to the winter months. After I check on the animals, because I don't remember exactly what the cows and sheep have for feed. So December, the onions to the right, all that stuff will be sold. Probably just bring it all to one sell point. I'm not going to try to min-max the money too much. I don't want to be like, well, the fried onions got to go here, and the onion salt needs to go there, and the onion soup needs to go here. We'll just try to figure out the best price for all three and bring it to one location. Road sign. That one, the town wanted to take that road sign down, so I'm just helping them out. Alright, let's see what we got for fish food. Looks like almost 2 full rows. Activate super strength so we can just slide these on over. $22,000 liters of fish food. Let's go feed the young fish so we can get them out to the ocean. Or at least the bay. Probably more of a bay than the ocean itself. Find it weird that the traffic goes down that road, but so be it. And I think after I deliver these, I will probably bring the truck to the vegetable factory. That way it's ready to go in December to sell all the onions. Oh, did I bring too much fish food here? Alright, so I just gotta put it in the spawn area. See if I back up to here like so. I think if I do that, and then this. Perfect. Wonder how many onions I got left in the factory too. Because we had it pretty much stacked full, but I did activate 3 recipes and they're all working at 300%. So I'm kind of hoping that it goes through all the onions. That way we have a pretty good sale next month. Wait, the one thing I'm going to have to remember to do in December is sell the wood chips. That might slip my mind. Well, no. Alright. Better wait for this bus to come on out. And now, of course, now this car is in the way. This is going well. Did the car finally take off? Why are you waiting? Just go, dude. AI traffic and farm sim. Along with my driving style, not a good combo. That production seems a little fishy to you? Certainly does. Isn't really profit that well. If there is a profit there, it's very little. Alright, so how many onions have we got left in here? Still got 140,000 liters of onions to be processed. Alright. So the quarry, yes, the quarry. Do I got enough water in there? Not stone, quarry. Oh, I'm already on the quarry. Oh yeah, that should be good for the rest of the stream. That's fine. Sawmill. All right, we'll go put some trees into the sawmill because we are waiting for the cotton harvester to do its thing. Let's see, 20. Let's see, I'm short by about 70. So about 3 trees. We can cut 3 trees. So we need to get on over to the sawmill. Are the trees on the hill ready for cutting? No, they are not. So the trees to the left of this cliff where the stones are, those I need to cut and remove at some point to be able to sell that property. But those trees are not ready. That's John's new car. He bought a new car to terrorize you. Don't put that on him. I mean, he may have done so, but... That's one tree. Come on, you were just... Oh, there we go. Get as much as we can out of these trees. Interesting that I got a little piece of wood on that one. Come on, I need that symbol to be red so I can destroy this thing. Well, John finally woke up and realized. All right, that tree didn't want to fall over. Let's see if I can grab this. Oh boy. Don't like grabbing it this way because I'm going to run into the silo, I think. But this will allow me to get a better balance. I think if I kind of hug the fence line over here, I will get through. And we did. Let's see here. Guess I gotta grab the tree the same way. Much better moving these trees without leaves on them. You can see the branches a little bit better. It was the blue spanner that gave away, not his commentary. And this tree here I gotta knock down. I think it knocked down the way I wanted it to, because I can sneak in here, I believe. Grab the tree almost in the center. Alright, is this going to take it all, or... Oh, it should. Just barely. I think this holds 140,000. Yeah, we're 99% full. How about that? Alright, sawmill is good to go for about 3.5 months. So, December, January. Should get us to February. Almost a springtime, which would be nice. I don't think... Because now that the crop is harvested over here, I don't think I can plant any trees over here because they're all growing. So those will have to wait until next year. But I'm getting through the trees here. I need another set of group of trees to... Okay, wait a minute. I got 2, 4, 6... down to 8 trees. Alright. Whoops. Yeah, we're down to 8 trees that are ready to go into the sawmill, so I'm getting rather low on them. These are what? 13.4. Those got 2 more growth stages in them. Are these also 13? No, those are 8.3. Well, we'll have to see what happens. How is my heart? Well, before I do, sheep got plenty of grass, and the cows got TMR, so they all look pretty good. How is the harvester doing over here? Says they got about another 41 minutes to get this field done. Got 1 module there, 2 modules there. All right, looking good. So far, cotton. So already I got $55,000. So the cotton is going to be pretty profitable if I just sell it straight up this upcoming year. Let's head over to... Oh, geez, I'm down to 6,000. Oh, we must have gone over... Yeah, we definitely got over the 1 hour on the harvester. That's where the money has gone. If we just come over to here, we'll visit this. I could... right here would be a good spot for it. Do I have that shed active? Let's go to construction. Is it under sheds? I can't remember where exactly it would be. I think this is it for $9 grand. Yeah, that would be the one where we could store our bales in. I think right there would look good. It's not really in the way of the combine getting in and out. So I need some cash. What do we got for contracts here? There are a couple of plowing contracts we could do. A fertilizing contract doesn't pay that much. The plowing contracts aren't paying that much either. But since we're waiting, where is that field? That's down by the sawmill. That is, oh, even further. Let's accept this contract. And we'll grab the Massey Ferguson, grab the plow, and we'll go do that one while we're waiting. But the contract should be able to help me pay for the shed. That way we can put these, I hope, these modules will go in there. Good to see Frank doing a good job at harvesting. I don't think they missed too much on the corners when they did the headlands. And I think 3 headlands was the right call for them to get to the end of a field, turn around, and head back the other way. But yeah, they got about another 40 minutes or so, I guess, on that field. And I can't say let's go to December because then all that crop will be withered. I've done enough of that on this series. So if I get this shed built, we'll pick up the modules and throw them in there. That way they're protected. So that way if we do get a twister and it goes over the bale, it won't just disappear on us. We don't want that to happen. While I'm down here with the tractor at the sawmill, maybe I should plant some more trees. Or do I have enough? Thing is, I don't really have any open space to plant trees. Is it this field to the... Yeah, it's the field to the right. Not going to take me too long to rip through this field here. You found that sharp corners are better than rounded corners. Well, it seemed like Frank did a pretty good job in that field, not missing anything. I think when I was on New Hope, somebody said rounded corners were better than sharp corners. Now you're saying sharp corners seem to work better for you than rounded corners. I don't remember what I got mine set on, but I want to say it's probably on round corners. So really just doing this plowing contract for a couple reasons. Waiting for the cotton harvester to get done with that field. And getting a little bit more money in so I can buy that shed to store our modules, I hope. And what I mean by that, yes, I can put them in manually, but that should be one, that should be the shed I used previously where it will hold pallets and bales. It'll stack them up nicely for us. But I may go do the other plowing contract too, because 40 minutes is quite a long time waiting for that harvester to get done. And it probably wouldn't be too bad to get to the other side of the map, because I really haven't been up there since the castle got built. So taking a trip up there to do a field quickly would not be a bad idea, I guess. Once that harvester does get finished, you should be able to start getting through these months rather quickly, I hope. But as I said many times before, getting to the winter months, I always think, oh, it's going to go rather quick. We just got to sell stuff and move on. And just all the running around takes longer than I always anticipate it will. Alright, let's actually turn this off. We'll collect on this contract. Alright, let's get back to the farm. We'll put down the shed. Let's actually take care of the ground first. Animal tracks mud. It's just dirt, right? I think we're just dealing with dirt here. So we'll knock down some of this grass. Actually, that's not really dirt. Maybe dirt with stones is what they got around here. Yeah, that's what they got around here. Don't want to get rid of all the grass around here, just the taller stuff. Alright, scroll on down. I want the opening on the other side. Customize? So you can do left or right. Yeah, I think I want it that way. Makes more sense. There we go. So this is where our modules will go. I mean, we do got other open shed. Well, not I say open shed, but other sheds we're not really using. I just don't think putting them in here would be the easiest way to get access to them. And since that shed's only $9 grand, easy peasy, nice and easy. It does kind of fit in with the farmyard, the style of it, so I think it fits pretty well. Let's see, where are we at here? Another 25 minutes. Alright, well, since I'm down to 1,000, fire up the old Massey Ferguson and plowing. So when I go up there, alright, accept contract. Oh, I collected on the contract and did not shut the gate. Oh well. I think if I were to reload the game, the save file, the gates would close. Undercut that car to get around them. Oopsies. If I actually just unfold this, that would... There we go. Do not hit a stone wall on a bridge with big tires. Actually, since I'm going right past here, let me stop here at the quarry. Not really needed to add water, but I haven't been here in a while and it is half empty, so might as well just top it off. It'll be good for another year. I bought that big tanker thinking this quarry is going to go through tons of water, and it does not. Hello, Brian. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Friday so far. Semi's ready to go to grab those onions in December. So yeah, we haven't really been up here in quite a while since the castle got finished. I don't know how many streams ago, but probably like 6 or 7 streams ago. Oh yeah, I also did change. I'm not wearing the crown anymore. I got my cowboy hat back on. Oh boy, why is it getting laggy up here? Is this the field? Should be. It is. Does anyone know what the update this past week? Because again, I didn't read the patch notes. Did it have anything to do with the coal on this map? Did they introduce anything that I may have missed? Again, we can buy coal here and sell it, but right now I can't do anything else with it. And the question most people have is, and why even have it here? There's got to be a reason. Branding, that tractor is right up your alley. Yeah, I showed it off, and I know some people said, oh, you can use it for a couple things in field work, and I'm thinking, you can't change the tires on it, so it's going to be hard for it to get traction. Yeah, you can hitch up some things to it, but it's going to be difficult to use that thing. But I'm hoping that one of my guesses is right with the DLCs in Season 2. I'm hoping one of them is crop rotation. The other one, I really have no idea what that's going to be about. But we'll have to wait until Q2 of next year. And then, of course, in Q4, we'll get another map. And who knows, maybe the coal is kind of a hint of what next year's map is going to be about. Actually, I think starting on this map here, well, starting your farmyard up here, you probably get some good views. The only issue would be is you're just that much further from the docks and a lot of the sell points down in the village. But I bet you up here in this hill, by taking your starting farm up here, you get some pretty good views. So hopefully by the time I finish this and drive back to the farmyard, our cotton module harvester will be just about done. So we'll see after we get through winter. Hopefully I can get the loan down to 5.5 mil. That's going to be kind of my goal, I guess. Although we don't have many products to sell. This is just the onions and wood chips, but we'll have, of course, the stonemason and the sawmill producing non-stop. So I think that's what pushes us over if we can get that far. Yes, we're on the fishing map, Kinlaig. It's like on Riverbend, if you deliver water to the rice sapling greenhouse, you get paid. I don't remember that being an option. Ah, this contract is done. Nope, don't collect on it. Leave the property first so you can shut the gate. All right, now I'll collect on that. 5,000, which is not too bad for that quick of a job. Any other plowing contracts? Another one did pop up. Yeah, it's way over there. All right, yeah, but I think by the time I get back to the farmyard, we get this all settled in. We can jump back into the harvester and finish up the rest of the cotton. I'm trying to remember on Riverbend, you're saying the land I bought had the greenhouse on it? I think I remember trying to sell the pallets, and boy, I didn't get hardly any money for those pallets. vaguely remember that greenhouse being there. I think what kind of threw me off was I saw how much 1,000 liters of rice saplings was paying. But then when I really looked at the math of it, we weren't making 1,000 liters of rice saplings that fast. So it really wasn't profitable to have on the farm. That's how I kind of remember it. So yeah, if that's where I started, yeah, I wouldn't have known that delivering water to there, you got paid money for it. But still, you can't really compare that to the coal, because at least there, delivering water, at least I had a whole process. Delivering water to the greenhouse was to make rice saplings, and you could take the rice saplings and plant. Here it's just, well, buy coal and sell it. There's not like another step. It's not for another production or anything, so it just seems kind of weird. Alright, Massey Ferguson, you can be put away. Actually, before I go to the cotton harvester, let's grab the T8050, because I'll be zipping on through the months. Let's make sure I got enough feed in there for the cows, because we are getting more and more cows, of course. We are up to 90 cattle in here, so they're going through the TMR faster and faster. Horseplay is blocked by an object. My guess is it's blocked by its own cotton module somewhere in the field. I'm going to put 45,000 liters in this thing. Hello, Jill. Welcome. Jill, have you been, because I know I think you were one of them anyways. Did you know that Wild Roots has been released on Steam? So you can get right into having some fun. Killing some critters. Alright, we'll get rid of the worker because we can do the rest here. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 modules. I'm up to 7. Okay, now I'm starting to rethink this again. I'm up to 7 modules. I'm not going to get to the 8th. Well, technically I will get an 8th module because it's not going to be a full one. So if I plant the same 2 fields with cotton, and hopefully we don't get hit by a twister, if I plant a 3rd field of cotton, that would get us pretty close to I mean, it's not going to get us up to 40 next year, but it'll get us almost there. Downloaded it yesterday. I know since the last time I played Wild Roots, they had a couple of updates before the release, and I haven't been able to have a chance to get back into the game to see if the couple of bugs I was seeing, not critters, but bugs, those were fixed. Like the wind turbine, I hope when I log back in that the wind turbine's there. Because on my farm on Wild Roots, I'm starting to get where it's I pretty much almost bought everything. The only thing I got to do is buy the bigger restaurants. But of course, it's still, even though the game got to release yesterday, it's still in early access, and they plan on adding more stuff. Hope Nick and Paper Planes, those are the developers of Wild Roots, hopefully they had a good release. Just realized, because we are just about done here, I should be able to release the module that's in the chamber, but not the pre-chamber. So I'm going to lose some cotton here, I guess, which kind of sucks. So you can't unload from the pre-chamber into the main chamber. Yeah, there's no way to do that. Well, it is what it is. Alright, so we can return the harvester. So, cotton. $100,000 worth of cotton, and it cost me like $20,000 at least a harvester. So that was... That paid off pretty well, actually, even though I lost about 1,000 liters. 1,000 liters sells for how much? 1,300. So, yeah, I did lose 1,300, well, almost $1,400 worth of cotton in the harvester because I couldn't unload it. But again, I'm trying to work a way towards a achievement of selling 40 cotton modules at once. And this field here changed my mind again. Try turning the harvester off like you have to with a baler. The harvester was turned off. I mean, the engine was running, but it wasn't harvesting. Yeah, with the baler, you have to turn the baler off to unload. The harvester, as long as it's not in harvest mode, it'll unload like it did. But it will not Just like the mod was in 22, you couldn't unload from a pre. What is it? I forgot what it's called now. Like the pre cavity. You can't unload from that one with that mod. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. So yeah, we will pick these up and put those into our shed with the semi, but the semi is over by the vegetable factory waiting to sell all the onion stuff. So we'll pick this up in December. So now I'm changing my mind because we did make 8 bales, which is almost a quarter of the way there. And next year, if I plant a 3rd field of cotton, that will get us probably almost up, you know, maybe 25 up to 30 bales. So it may not take too long. So the sheep and the cows are good to go. All of our fields are all set. All of our productions are good to go. So I think let's go to December, and I'm going to sleep till like 10 o'clock. Because no sense of getting up too early. Well, you can do partials on the John Deere, but it has to be in the main chamber, not the pre-chamber, as we just saw. No more space at the wool. Oopsies. Why is there no more space for wool? Explain that to me. How is there no space at the wool? Alright, well, I'll take that one out. How is there no space at the wool? You guys are fine for about another month, I think, on your food. Alright, fried onions. Good price. They need to go to the feed and grain, which we just kind of went to. You need to go to Goldcrest Valley, because here we go. Everything needs to go somewhere different. And you need to go to the warehouse. Alright, so now I'm going to go to this page here. So, we know fried onions. So, Goldcrest Valley is $22.78. And the warehouse is $22.23. So, the warehouse probably not the best place to go. Goldcrest Valley still might be the best place to go out of all three. So, now down to onions. Goldcrest Valley 2026. Onion salt. I think we'll bring everything to Goldcrest Valley, so I'll have to do some finagling with the pallets. Is that on pick up all types? It is. Plus, we'll get to use the train at least. Is that everything? That is everything. We still got 70,000 liters of onions. So, that'll have to wait. So we're still going down to the rail yard. Oh man, that's going to be a lot of pallets to move over. Let's see, 1748. Oh man, it's going to be almost like 100 pallets. I mean, not quite 100, but somewhere around 90 pallets I'm going to have to load on there. It kind of sucks that when I unload the universal autoloader that the pallets kind of don't land on the car of the train. Is there a ramp or something somewhere I can drive up on? So if I get the trailer up high enough, it should unload onto the cart of the train. Because on Silver Run and FS22, they had a platform that we could get up on. I don't know if there's a platform here. I mean, I got the landscaping tool. I can probably make my own. Oh, I can't drive through the... Where did I drive through? Oh, over there I drove through. Okay, so we rent the train... Wait, where do we rent the train at? Alright, so there's a platform here, but there's no way for me to get my truck up here. Alright? Yeah, there's no way for me to get my truck up here. Alright, so the train should be coming. Just gotta wait for it. Is it even on the map? Oh, it's right there, so it'll be coming back from the other direction. Alright, at least get the truck out here. I'm trying to see... Let me activate flight mode and see if there's another spot that may have like a platform that we could unload onto. Nothing around here. Alright, what's this spot over here? Is there a way for me to... No, there's no way for me to get on there either. And then that will just get us out to there. So that's not going to work. Hello, Panther. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice Friday. So there's that platform. I could really cheese out the system and just use super strength and pick up my truck and put it on that platform. But also, I don't remember... Oh, the train's going to be on this track, not this one. So that platform's not going to help me at all. Nope, we want to go back the other way. So I'm going to try to unload onto the cart, but I don't think it's going to work. Alright, we'll leave that running, because that way we get to see the steam come out of it. As long as they don't let it run for over an hour. I'm going to try to go on this side of the tracks because I might be a little bit higher. Yeah, see, because that is below that. Is there a way for me to, I forgot what the universal unload, is there a way for me to set where it unloads? Unloading side left, yes, but is there a way for me to unload it? I thought there was. I might be thinking of a different unload system. Well, this is not going to go well, but watch what happens here. Nope, that did not work out well. Alright, well, unstrap that. Alright. So I got to load about 90 pallets here. So this is not going to be pretty, but we'll just get them on there. Try to make some quick work of this. Some will probably fall out as I pile them in here. Helps if you can kind of see what the heck you're doing. Anything fall over here? Helps if I could actually stand on this cart and not fall off. Oh, how did you roll off that? You were in, man. You were in. We'll get them all on here. Kind of. I'm going to strap some of this stuff in, hopefully. Yeah, a platform or a ramp would have been nice. I think there might be a ramp on the mod hub. If not one, maybe a couple of them. That would work. Well, at least this mixes up the jobs a little bit. We haven't really messed around with the train too much. me just start strapping some of the stuff back in so I don't keep knocking stuff out. And again, the reason why I don't have this on direct selling, because on hard economy, I'd lose about 25 or 30% of my profit, or of the sale completely, which that's going to be quite a bit of our income. All right, we are almost empty. No. Load 1, 3 fall out. I'm sure I got some on the other side that fell down. Just a couple. And I think some just fell down over here. I need to get into the train and just strap them in. Will that strap that high? Alright, I think I got them all strapped. I hope it's not too tall. Let's see, 48, 23, 17. That's going to go through there, right? Oh yeah, we got the room. All right, Goldcrest Valley, here we come. Oh, crap. $48, $23, $17. All right. They're still all on there, apparently. They are shaking quite a bit back there, though. Longest train ride of my life. Wish that train whistle was just a little bit louder. They're all still on there, though, apparently. $48, $23, $17. Didn't see how much we're going to get paid for all this, but should be pretty good. Yes. Sell them, hopefully. Not bad. 170, 180,000, somewhere around there. 180,000 for all that. I hear a lot of clicking. It sounds like the straps on the train are what are clicking on and off. The train's not even there. Alright, let's go pick up our cotton modules and see if I can put those into the shed. You think you got too many fields? Well, I mean, if you can keep up with them, then you don't. Cockpit view? Yeah, I was a little slow on reading that comment, I guess. Although I think the outside view is going to be 100 times better than the cockpit view. I can't remember if I showed the cockpit view before in the train or not. So next time I sell the onions, I may sell them at the warehouse, or what was it, the feed and seed or whatever it was. But that's a good start to selling stuff in the wintertime. The sawmill and the stone mason, I'm going to try to wait until they're almost full before I start delivering stuff. We're just going to try to do 2 deliveries from each throughout the winter. Right, 2 modules. Let's go to the other field. So I think since I got 8 modules, I think I'm going to try to keep them all until we get 40. And then sell them all. So we'll probably plant 3 cotton fields this year. Although it's hardest to hang on to $100,000 worth of material, but that's my plan. Is this going to be able to pick them all up? Now, hopefully they will go into that shed and auto stack the one we just bought. But if they don't, Not that big of a deal, I suppose. The wheel loader, I do have pallet forks, so I could manually put them in there that way. Someone put a steel beam there. Alright. Can't unload. Well, I think before I used to drive in there. But that is not going to work here. Still can't unload? Is it the truck now in the way? Alright, is this gonna work or not? Yeah, we don't need the hay on the ground, but that's going to keep happening because I'm going to keep picking this stuff up. Did I put down the wrong shed? Is that considered a silo? Yes, I wanted this one. Son of a... Alright. No problem. No problem. Construction. I mean, I'm going to lose $5,000 doing this. I put down the wrong one, but that's whatever. This is the one I wanted. And then I want to do this. Do that. That's what I wanted it to have. Hello, Kells. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice Friday. Yeah, strawberry marshmallows today. There we go. Strawberry coated marshmallows. Oh, apparently I grabbed my truck. Alright, so let's drop off this trailer. Wood chips are next thing to be sold. What are they going in for now? 503 out of 540. $61,000 worth of wood chips apparently. And park this over here so I can get back underneath it in the future. Okay, let me, is there anything else I should be selling today other than the wood, which is always a good price, of course? Canola oil. Nope, we keep that. And yeah, everything else. Yeah, so we're just going to go sell the wood chips. So, I'm going to put the time scale at times 60 for right now. Because we're waiting for that wood chip price to keep climbing on up. And again, all the money that we do get, we're going to throw at the bank. So we'll sell wood chips. I will keep an eye on the sawmill. Stone mason, I think I'm okay on. Just, I don't want them to get full, but when they get, you know, we're going to try to go every 2 months on selling that stuff. Wood chips are probably going to be best somewhere around midnight, but we'll sell them just before it gets dark, I think. Not TMR. We want the wood chips. $5.19. Feed and grain is just right around the corner here, so that's what we'll bring it. I'm really jumping up the time scale now. Said I wasn't going to sell in the dark, but the heck with it. $5.26. A little nighttime farming never hurt anyone. If you want to call this farming. $5.28. $5.31. $5.34. Now my trailer's getting stuck on the silo. Because, why not? $5.41, so it's better price than last year. Let me slow down time, so I don't want to go over midnight because I want to pay off this money to the bank. Now, save us a little bit of money on interest. I was ready to say, who needs a double-decker bus near midnight in December? But I guess New Year's Eve, New Year's, people are going out to party in Kinlaig, I guess. All right, wood chips, $5.43. Price is still going up, but we're selling it now. All right, 62,000, somewhere around there. 183 in the bank account. I think we're going to give the bank 180,000 of it, because why wouldn't you? There we go. Gets the loan down to 5 3/4 mil. I'm hoping to get down to 5.5 mil. And we should be able to do that with all the sawmill stuff and stonemason stuff. But as for like product other than that, I think we sold everything that we're going to be selling. So it just comes down to the sawmill and stonemason until we sell fish in the summertime. Let me speed on through till morning. Loan interest is below 17,000 now. It used to be over 20. It used to be like 22,000 when we had the 8 million that we still owed to the bank. But now that we're paying a lot of money off on it, it's definitely saving us some money every month. Grab the low loader. And we'll head back to the sawmill. Time we get there, the sun should be up. Let me just slow down time for a second. The cows and the sheep. Wait, why did they run up? Did they go through everything that was in the TMR mixer as well? No, they did not. Why is that not? Why did that not unload into there? Well, their health is only down to 50%. So they went through all the meadow grass. How are the sheep doing? All right, the sheep are still fine. Some reason that did not unload like it usually does. I must not click the right buttons at the right time. So I'm just going to focus on the sawmill. If I can, I maybe just sell the stuff from the stonemason once. That's when we get to the springtime. I think that has enough storage to do that. And we'll just bring the stuff from the sawmill down to the logistics center at the rail yard. Going to try to get through winter as fast as we can here. All right, like always, prefab walls, we take those separate. Nuts. Don't want the prefab walls. Hopefully we can grab everything from the sawmill in one go. Prefab walls, we'll wait until we get through the winter. And then we'll go sell those. But right now I just want to keep the sawmill going. 55,000 liters. The sawmill can go another month. So as I calculated, mid-February before it runs out. Is that going to be everything, or... Yes, that is everything. Okay, wood chips, those would go into the silo. Might still be a good price for wood chips. But we'll just save them for next year. Did I drop anything? Of course we dropped some stuff. Let's Okay, can I load up that stuff? No? Alright, can I do that and we'll restack? Yep, I think we got everything. So sawmill is emptied out. Hello, Levy. Welcome back. Hope you're having a nice Friday. We're doing the winter stuff, selling, basically. I'm trying to get through the winter as fast as I can here. So we can get back to doing some farming. We're slowly nibbling away at our loan. Don't you tip over on me. I've already tipped over once today. As that car just came out and T-boned me a little bit, and nothing happened to the car but made me rock and roll. Just about there. So that's about a good 85,000. Not going to bother paying any money back to the bank this month because, well, we're about ready to skip to another month, and that they're going to take 50,000 again. You can't drive across that bridge. The barrier is right there at the start of the bridge. You can't cross that bridge going over. It's going to bring us right back to the sawmill. I'm going to double check on the stonemason, make sure that it has plenty of storage, but it should have. I mean, we can... I've done it in flight mode and got over the bridge. That's pretty much all you can do about it. So I just want to make sure on the stonemason they got plenty of room there. We got... Oh yeah, we got plenty of room there. Sawmill, that's enough wood to get us to February, and that's what we're just trying to get to. Fish food factory. Well, what's the young fish looking like? Oh, did they take the food? No, they didn't. Now they have taken the food. Fish food factory. How much we got outside here? All right. Well, I'll come and grab this next month. Do we have enough in storage? Yeah, we got tons of food here, but again, I'm trying to get through the winter months, so and the sheep should make it to next month. Let's make sure the spawn area... Are we getting wool? Okay, we are getting... I don't know why it was telling me no room before. I only had one pallet there. You guys only got 890 some odd liters of grass left. You're not going to make it to next month. The problem being is... I got too much TMR here. And I had no place to put the TMR. So, let's fast forward to the day and see if we can use up the rest of this TMR. Come on, cow. Now I want the cows to eat that stuff so I can go feed my sheep. Again, if the sheep run out of food, I mean, their health is going to go down to zero. They're not going to die. They're just not going to produce wool. But I also don't like not having feed for my animals. I got the feed, I just need this trailer. Almost. There we go. Alright, slow down time here just a bit. Watch me be out of hay. I mean, shouldn't be, but... if I'm out of hay, that would be a shocker to me. Chaff, silage, hay. Yeah, we got 300,000 liters of it. I only need... I think they only can take 3,000. At least the hay I can put right back into that silo. Alright, we will grab another 45,000 liters of TMR. Oops, I think I gotta go this way. Yep, there we go. know why this has crossed my mind, but my grass field, after I cut it, did I fertilize it? Alright, that's going to feed the cows throughout the month, so they should be good. Let me go visit my grass field. Hurdle the fence. Hurdle the fence. I have not. Alright, that needs to be done. Nope, you jumped into the weed sprayer. I want you into the 2135 JCB. This will just take a minute. And away we go. Can barely see the change in the texture of the ground, but it's enough where I can manage. Hello TK, welcome. Hope you're having a nice Friday so far. Not sure I'm going to get the loan down to 5.5 mil. But it's good to set goals for what you're trying to do for the day. I mean, if I really wanted to, we got plenty of material I could go around and sell. But it's not at the best price. So just got to try to make sure our grass field's in the best condition it can be, although it does keep up pretty easily with our sheep and cattle. And this little spot right here. All right, we are all set to get through January on to February, where if everything goes well, the only thing I'm going to have to do is cut down some trees for the sawmill. And then we'll get right to March. I can plant the cotton in February, but I'd rather wait until March, honestly. This farmyard does look pretty good when it gets to this time of day, where all the lights start coming on, but it's not also extremely dark outside. And of course, we got the only addition I put in so far in the farmyard is just today we put down the sheds for our cotton module bales. Want to keep them protected against the weather. A tornado would carry them away, basically. All right, let's get to February. 10 o'clock is good still. Yep, no surprise there that we're in the negative. Fish food. I'm out of canola oil at the fish food production. Did not see that one coming. What about the onions? The onions have gone through everything, so we can turn that stuff off. Are the onion prices still good? No, they're not. Not good at all, so yeah, we'll have to hold off onto that stuff. So yeah, maybe I should get that fish food delivered over here as well, because we want to make sure that keeps on going. Let's enter here. We'll just get this all set for March, so we'll start clearing out this so it's not as bad. Just a couple of prefab walls we gotta work our way around. But definitely gotta get some wood into here. That's all the prefab walls that the sawmill currently has. A lot of wood beams still to go. I say a lot, it's 4. Just waiting for the wood beams to spawn. There they are. Alright, I'm going to get the wood chips into the silo. We'll unload this stuff. I'm actually just going to unload it. Well, that stuff decided to unload early. That wasn't strapped in, I guess. I'm just going to throw this stuff over here because I got the room for it. Alright, I'm going to go grab the fish food so that process can get back up and going. Then we'll come back to the mill, we'll throw some couple trees in, check on the animals, and then we'll get to March. And we'll sell the stuff from the sawmill and stonemason, all that stuff. And that way it'll free up all the time in March to get, because we got a lot of planting to do in March. And I got to figure out what's going to go where and what we want to be doing. Oh, I should swing back, because I'm going to the fish food. Let me swing back up to the farm, grab canola oil. I think that can take 9,000 liters of canola oil, so we just need 9 pallets, really. Let me just see how many pallets I do. I think it's 9. You want to try 10. Alright, that is 9 that's showing. Do I have more in there? Just because I'm curious. Oh yeah, we got, that was 6? 3, 6, 7... No, I got 8,000 liters of canola oil left. We'll just take the 9. I mean, that's going to be more than enough for now. Go the back way into the village. Okay. Unload all that. And yeah, we're going to have loads of fish food. The fish production is not going to be able to take all of it, but we'll just leave it there. I think this is twice as much than I've ever delivered. Did it stop the offshore? No, the offshore is still chugging along, so I think we're going to have a good income of fish this year. Still, the profit overall, it's... Again, I really haven't looked at the numbers too well, but it does not seem like the profit is that great on the fish. It's going to take many years to get your money back on that after buying all the productions to get up and going. And again, I've been told by a few people, yeah, I'm making my fish food, but I've been told a few people that Farmer Cop did a video on the fish, and apparently it is cheaper to buy the fish food than to make it. I don't know if they're considering when he did it. Is that before you? Is that counting the money for the productions to make it, or is that just in general the crops? Because obviously, to make fish food, you need the fish food production building. You're going to need to harvest soybeans. You're going to need to harvest a cereal crop to make flour. So that means you got to put down a production building to make flour. And then you also got to do canola, and then you got to get yourself the oil mill to make either sunflower oil or canola oil, olive oil, rice oil. You got to do one of the oils. So yeah, it's like going down the rabbit hole just to make fish food. So fish food may seem expensive, but if you want to save your money on not buying all the production buildings, something to consider. So yeah, can't take any more, but we're just going to unload it here. And that way it is there. Next time it runs empty, you just have to come down, move them a little bit, and it'll take them. Alright, back to the sawmill. We'll grab the wheel loader and we'll put 3 trees into the mill. And that should do it for the month of February, I do believe. We'll just have to double check on the animals, make sure they're fine. But the cows may need TMR because they're going through it quite a bit now. And once we get to March, it'll be sell, sell, sell. The stuff from the sawmill and stonemason. Coming through. Alright, I think I'm actually going to park over here because I'll probably sell the prefab walls first in March. See, how are we doing on our trees here? Because I'm getting rather low on the full-grown oak trees. The only full-grown ones we got are the ones right in front of us. I'll leave that stump there for now, I'm afraid. If I were to try to get rid of the stump, it may eliminate the tree itself. How do you know what trees you want to cut down if you don't mark the trees? It's just knowing your trees, I guess. I mean, these are the trees I have planted, and you can tell by the diameter of what size they are. I mean, you can see that those aren't as big as these oak trees. So 3 trees will give us 60,000 liters. Alright, none of these trees wanted to get out. Okay, this one got off the stump. So these up here, these are what, 13 meters? Oh, 17.6. These are 17.6. One more growth stage in there. Oh boy, these look like they're getting twisted in the trees. These may be a pain to get out of here. Yeah, there's plenty of ways to take down trees. You can mark them if you want to, but since I know what trees I want to take down, I don't need to mark them. Besides, spray cans are bad for the environment. I mean, it's the spray cans. I mean, probably the only time I would use it if I was like on a forestry map and I only want to cut to a certain depth inside the forest. You could spray paint the trees where you want the line to go back to, so that way when you're like in a tree harvester, you don't have to keep looking at the map. The trees are spray painted, so you know it's like, oh, this is only as far as I wanted to go. This one's gonna get stuck. Just know it. Or, okay, that got out of there a lot easier than I thought it would. I know you're talking about the game. That's all I'm talking about. It's pretty easy to see what trees you want to cut down by the diameter of them. If you do enough trees, you know. I mean, the spray paint feature is a nice feature, but I didn't use it that much on Silver Run. I just don't see the need for it, for my gameplay anyways. Hopefully I can get this one out of here. This was the only concern I had about planting all these trees in here, because the back row, because I've already taken trees down from the front row. The back row is going to be ready like it is. And then I gotta get them out of here. I knew that might tip over kind of steep there, and I don't have the tree the way I should have it, honestly. Alright, let me release that. We'll have to re-grab it, because that's not gonna be good for the wheel loader. Alrighty. 70,000 liters of wood. That's good for almost 2 months. Sawmill's going through about 40,000 per month. But yeah, we just want to get to the springtime. Let me go take care of those stumps that I couldn't get rid of before. So I'm down to a handful of full-grown trees. But I think by the time I run out, the other trees will have grown to be full. Was there another one somewhere? No. I guess like... No, there is. Thought there was a second one somewhere. Alright, so the T8050 All right, so the cows got our feed trough is full, and I still got 14,000 liters, so that should get them to next month. Famous last words. Speaking of cows, though, I haven't really checked. Anything needs to be sold? We're getting there. These cows here, just gotta wait for them, so... I think that was... Oh, stonemason. I don't think they're gonna be... Yeah, we got plenty of room at the stonemason, so they're fine. So sawmill, stonemason, the animals. We brought the fish food over. Alright, let's get into the farming season. Like I said, I could be planting cotton in February, but... Yeah, I really just rather do it in March. All right, negative 74,000. That's always nice to wake up to. Just make sure that the cows are fine. Although their feed trough looks empty. All right, they got feed in there for now. We'll slow down times to times 2 just for now. Yeah, so into... Well, close enough. Down to the sawmill. We're going to try to get our prefab walls out and take our first load. Got one more set of prefab walls. Hopefully it will spawn. But you're going to start spawning everything but the one extra prefab wall, right? Alright, we'll let that do its thing. Let me start loading up the truck. Is that right? Yeah, that's pretty close. Strap these in as I go. Nope, didn't spawn the prefab wall. Probably I'm gonna have to empty out that entire sawmill just to get that one more prefab wall. Now the reason why I'm not using the autoloader to load them up, because the autoloader loads them up the other way around. By me loading them up this way, I can get a lot more on the trailer. I'm not sure. I mean, I can put one here, but I don't think it's going to strap in. Will that strap hold that one in? No, it will not. I may keep that one there for now, see what happens. Yeah, the one I put in the back, we're going to have plenty of room to double stack it on these over here. These go for 5K a piece, roughly, so this should be, this one trip here should be good. They'll take care of most of our negative money. Is that all the ones I have here? Yes. All right, so we got to find or get this sawmill to spawn the one more. Thank you. Oh, no, not that. All right, let me make sure strap in. So let's see. that should be like 50, 65,000. And then we got our bonus. This almost may take care of the negative 74,000 altogether. Now the hard part about double stacking these prefab walls is they like to wobble around quite a bit. So I got to keep unstrapping and restrapping. They're like the logs in FS22, where logs used to like to jumble around. So it's gonna feel like a long trip down to the rail yard. Oh, come on, traffic. Ugh. Typical cars don't give truck drivers any room when they need it. And typical truck driver passing another car on the bridge, because why not? At least the prefab walls right now do not seem to be shaking around with the straps on, so they seem somewhat stable. A little top heavy though. And of course, the train going on through. And the back of this trailer always clips on that railroad track. If you go too slow over that with this low loader, it will get stuck. Don't think it's going to quite take care of our debt for currently, but like I said, got us very close. Alright, let's go to the stonemason. We'll grab that and we'll come down and deliver that. Then we'll head back to the sawmill and grab the rest of that stuff. This is where it pays to have a fast truck on a map like this, can get back and forth rather quickly. So I think 3 fields of cotton. I do need a soybean field for the fish food. An onion field. I think just one onion field would be good. Because even with our productions going as fast as they were, and we had 3 of them running, we did not get through all the onions by the time December came. So I think we'll stick with 1 onion field. So 1 onion, 1 soybean field, and then the rest will be cotton. For once, I'm loading up the stone stuff on the lower level so it doesn't get too top heavy. Usually I get the sawmill stuff, then come over here and put the heavier stuff on top. It's going to have more than that, right? Nope, that's all it has. Okay. That was going to be a lot more than that. Alright, well maybe I will go to the sawmill because I was expecting a couple layers here for some reason. But I just thought that's just a slow producer, I suppose. I mean, because we got big stone. We're not out of big stone. Just a slow producer. Didn't seem that it was going that slow and I needed it for the castle. But I guess, you know, the castle was taking its time to go through material. And of course, make sure we grab all the stuff across the road that I put there about 10 minutes ago. See if any more stuff spawns. I think we're going to get a couple more things. Maybe not. Nope, that was it. Okay, you all know the routine by now. Go over the silo, drop in the wood chips. And I think I'm going to have to restack this, so let's unload and see if this all fits on there. Of course, now the stone products are going to go, well, somewhat next. Alright, so stone products on top. That's going to make this thing extremely heavy on the top. So another slow trip on down to the rail yard. Let me just unstrap and restrap myself. Yep, I figured that was happening. The trailer was wobbling on its own because the pallets were trying to move. Let me get some of these stone ones on the back. Don't know why I didn't load anything on the back. Yeah, those stone pallets, when I unstrapped and kind of jumped out on their own, they were trying to break free. And that was what was making the trailer, when I left, trying to lean too much to one side. I mean, it's still going to do so, but not as much. Trailers are rocking. You got a good autoload system for consoles now? That's good. It's going to make your farming experience that much better. Unlike mine right now, because I just was reading the chat and tipped over. But I think we all saw that coming anyways. Oh, wait a minute. Why did I lose a... How did you come off? I'll be glad when this load is sold. Again, I'm just bringing it to the best place on average for old material. Not trying to min-max our money too much anymore. If this was like the first or second stream, I probably would be doing so, but at this point... I was trying to get the corner just right. Lovely. 110, 115, about $116,000 right there. That's pretty good for a hard economy, I do believe. All right, we're going to head back to the farmyard now, since everything I do believe that I want to sell should be sold. The sheep's wool might be a decent price, but I think we've done enough selling now because it's been basically all stream that we've been selling. But that's what you gotta do in the winter months. Well, let's grab our Massey Ferguson and let's get some crop into the ground. And it should be rather quick work with the planter that we got. All right, another thing I want to do, what is our loan looking like? Yeah, we're not going to get out to 5.5 mil. I can get it down to... let me repay off 70,000. Actually, 70,524. So that gets our loan down to 5.6 mil. Not 5.5, but 5.6. Gotta leave myself some money in case I need to buy fertilizer and seed and such. The MF NS 9S and of course, we're going to grab our modded planter so we can plant our onions at a much faster pace. Let's see, onions. Just got to go through the long list. This will plant basically everything. See if I can get rid of these pallets over here. Now I might as well top off because we're going to be using this quite a bit. I'm not going to use this for planting everything. We use the other drill, of course, for the crops that we should use it for. And this will be used for whatever the planter can do, including onions. No, I don't want to load up with sugarcane seed. And then liquid fertilizer. Before I get to planting, because I really haven't checked on my fields too much. I don't know if they need lime or any soil sampling needs to be done. Oh, this field needs to be soil sampled. I don't think I bought a soil sampler on this one, so I'm just going to purchase the information. It's only $5,500, so we'll just buy it. What about this field here? No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, all the other fields are fine on soil sampling for now. So now it's just a matter of plant, and I'll have to check on the pH value of them. So yeah, we've done enough with the onions and doing it with the base game stuff, so I think this is the first time I've used this planter for the onions. The only thing I haven't done yet, I need to get into the XML file and change, because this is the only planter I do believe in the set that does the onions, but I don't like the working speed being as fast as it is. Let me just double check on this. So if you go on down here, yeah, this is the one that will do the onions, potatoes. I really just want it for the onions. But the unfortunate part of it is the working speed is 30 miles an hour, which is way too fast. I wish it was 15. Yeah, I could put the cruise control on, but why not give us an option for a 15 mile an hour one here as well? Because you give us the option for the 15 and the 30 for this one. Why not an option for 15 and 30 on this one? Unless it was in options here and I missed it. No, it isn't. So actually, if I set my speed limiter to 16, it's not going to let me go over 16, is it? I usually only use that for cruise control speeds. Yes, I'll try to not go too fast with it. So I gotta do, after planting onions, we need one field of soybean and the rest is gonna be cotton. I think I'm going to put the soybeans in the field down by the sawmill. And that's going to leave me the other fields, which are all very good for yield. So this field here will be a cotton field, 114% yield. This field here is 103%, and this field here, 120%. So I believe that's canola, that is wheat. That is our cow field. This will be onions. That's our grass field. Cotton, soybean, cotton, cotton. I think I got what we want to be doing. basically all the fields I'm planting, I need this planter. So overall, not too bad for my goal today. I was trying to get the loan down to 5.5 mil, but 5.6 is not bad. We got through winter, and we're getting the crop in the ground, and we got more cotton modules than I thought. Especially at the beginning of harvesting, I was like, oh no, this is not going to be as good as I thought. And then the second field really, really kicked in and gave us a lot of cotton. Again, I'm doing cotton, one, because I really haven't done a whole lot in FS25, and two, I know there's an achievement for selling 40 cotton modules at once. So I figured I'll try to do that. I never get all the achievements in Farm Sim 25, in Farming Sim games anyways, because there are a couple that are just really difficult to try to get to. I think mostly to do with the horses. Keep it at 16. Yeah, if I turn on the cruise control, it'll stay at 16. But I'm managing pretty good with the throttle. There's a roller that attaches to a planter. It's called the invisible roller. You can set it the same width as a planter. Rolling and such like that in precision farming doesn't help you out that much, so I'm fine using it just the way it is. Rolling is whatever to me. But yeah, if you do want, I know there is an invisible roller kind of thing out there. I went right past the soybeans. Onions, corn, sunflower, soybeans. There we go. Yeah, but I'm okay with rolling it. To me is still whatever. I think in precision farming it adds 1% to the yield. I mean, 1% is 1%, but still. Hello, Scarlett. Welcome. Don't think I saw you here earlier, but welcome. Ruptured the eardrum, but still here enjoying the stream and listening to the best you can. Well, sorry about your eardrum, but hopefully I can entertain you enough to keep maybe your mind off of it. So soybeans, I didn't top off with fertilizer because soybeans don't require fertilizer. Trying to see if I could tell if any of my oak trees have matured all the way. Maybe the ones on the windmill hill, I guess I'll call it. Maybe they have. And if they have, I'll start cutting those, because I will want to sell that land back, at least see if I can. Oh, yeah, soybeans are April and May. Kind of forgot about that. I just start getting on a roll here. Soybeans, yep, next month. All right. Well, we'll go do a cotton field then. Let me just see here. Any of those trees? No, those look like they have not. And these did not yet either. They're at 17.6. They're not at 17.9. 17.9 are the biggies. See in the bottom right-hand corner, 17.9. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, these are at 13. Guess while I'm down here, we'll top off the Massey Ferguson with fuel. I mean, I'm more than half full, but since I'm going by here. Yeah, switch over to cotton. That'd be good. Cotton will take fertilizer, though, so hopefully I got enough. I'm not going to be able to turn that tight of a corner. I was trying to get to actually where I need to go into the field, but I may just drive right through this hedge. All right, here's the better cotton in year number 6. So this field also got hit by a tornado last season, but just the edge of it before I went over to our cotton field over by the sawmill. This field does not need limes. I think I did it the previous season. So if the yield goes well, we don't get hit with the twister in my cotton fields this year, I'm guessing, because we got 8 last year, we should be up to somewhere around 20 or so after this year's harvest. So I am going to hold on to those cotton modules, I guess. And we'll try to get that achievement done. Just coasting downhill, I'm doing 20. If you're wondering about this planter, this is on the Mod Hub, and I do believe it's available for all platforms. Nice planter to use when you got a good number of big fields you want to get done. But of course, we all have the pace that we want to play in a game. I know some people really like to go for the full realism of it and will not use mods like this, even on big fields. I think the longest job I ever did in one field in real time, FS17, the map Rattlesnake Valley. The starting field had a crop of wheat into it, and your starting harvester was the New Holland T32 with the 4-meter wide header. It took me 6.5 hours to harvest that wheat field because Rattlesnake Valley was a 4x map, so the first starting field was pretty big. And I kind of wanted, it took me forever, it seemed like, but I felt like I achieved something by not borrowing money or anything like that. And the first harvest paid for an upgraded combine. But it took me like 6.5 hours, and I think I did that like on a Christmas Eve. That was before I started making videos on YouTube, so if you're like, oh, what episode was that? Where can I see that? That's way before I was making videos, but I spent my Christmas Eve 6.5 hours harvesting a crop that night. Stayed up way later than I thought it would. Made Christmas Day. I was exhausted Christmas Day. So I was up to like 4 o'clock in the morning, got about 2 hours of sleep. I'm like, all right, Christmas Day ought to be fun. Actually, cotton, I'm not going through that much fertilizer. Thought I would need more than what I went through, but first cotton field is in. Let me go ahead and turn that off right there. Beacons we don't need on. pH value is, well, it depends on where we stand. It's either okay and gets down to bad. Let me go. What was the other field I planted? Onions. pH is good in this field, so that's good to see. What's this field going to be like? This field is okay. So the soybean field I was in, that is going to need some... sorry, the cotton field that was in, that's going to need... This one should not. No, that one's good. And then, I don't think I checked this one yet. Oh, this one's bad. This one's just bad everywhere. Alright, so this is going to need some lime in it as well. So just kind of curious here how we're doing. Yes, the cotton is a really good price now. The cotton I have, I could get 100 grand for it, which would get my loan down to the 5.5 mil, but I'm going to hang on to it. Salmon. Currently, we got $173,000 worth of salmon and trout $138,000 worth. That's going to be in the summertime, though. But that's good to know that the fish, you know, it's... Even though, because we already paid for the production building, so I'm not going to bother trying to look at that too much, how much money I spent into those. I just need to look at that, you know, we're getting a lot of money for the fish currently. Oh, yeah, speaking of the fish, though, I need to jump back over to the young fish breeding and just make sure that it can take some of that food. There we go. Got some left over. Fish food factory. Well, we're still making the fish food, but we're almost out of soybeans. Still got plenty of flour and still got plenty of canola oil. So that's looking good. Sawmill will need wood this month going on through, and the stonemasons is going to do the stonemason things. And the Cory is fine, of course. I mean, we got plenty of young salmon and trout, so we're just waiting on that. The onions we went through, so yeah. That's got to wait until next year. But other than that, yeah, all the production buildings are doing what they need to be doing. We're doing good on the farm here. But yeah, I think that's where we're going to wrap it up for today. Because it seemed like a lot of driving around. And I do feel a little bit tired. Oh, wait. Did you guys run out of food? No. Is this out of food? It is. That's fine, because I'll need to feed the sheep anyways. Oh, yeah. I did not check the price on the wool. $11.44. Yeah, that needs to go maybe another month. A little bit longer, but it's only worth $11,000. I hate to say only worth $11,000. Told me that in real life. Hey, go deliver this. I'll give you $11,000. I'd be like, drop what you're doing right now. 2-minute job. I'll get $11,000. Yeah, our onions are in, and going to be looking good. Hopefully. And yeah, we'll begin next time by planting some more crops, and then we're going to have a lot of weeds to take care of course. And before you know it, we'll be right back in the harvest season. Yeah, so we're going to wrap it up for today. Tomorrow, I will be streaming, but I'm not quite sure if I want to do ATS, if I want to do this, or I got a couple more games I am looking at. So, I guess stay tuned. But I'll be streaming same time, starting time tomorrow. Just not quite sure which game I want to play. I guess I'll have to wait until I wake up and see what I'm in the mood for. ATS, of course, if we do that, that'll be Louisiana DLC came out yesterday, which we streamed. I think I got 6 of the 10 cities done, so I got 4 more to go. And then, yeah, here we got some planting to do, and like I said, I got some other games I want to look at as well. As long as you harvest the correct month. Crystal, I've never had that problem, so I don't know why you're even bringing it up. That's kind of weird that you would bring something like that up. I have no idea what you're referencing to. But anywho, I'm going to jump out of here. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Have a good... It is Friday, right? Yes. Have a good rest of your Friday. Have a good Saturday. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for something, which, like I said, not sure yet. But until then, have a good one.